Mic check. Yo. What up, people? Hello. There we go. That should be live now. Hello. Come on. Try for some people to come in. Doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. 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 Hey, Sam. How's it going, mate? That took a while for people to get notifications. Let's put a notification out. Pops, Spitfire, how's it going? There we go. Jay Weir, Phil, Time and Tide. Only just got it. Yeah, it took a little while. I mean, not long. The session's only been going for 1 minute 40 seconds, but it took a while for notifications to come through. I still haven't had it. Level 69 Hope Train. Let's get it. Let's get it. How's it going, everyone? Hope you're all doing well. Wushay, good evening, mate. X-Pain, sorry. Bless up from Jamaica. Welcome. Hello, hello. I wouldn't mind being in Jamaica right now, let's put it that way. Not with the weather we've got. Thunderstorms and crap. Well, I guess it's like any weather though, isn't it? You get used to it and fed up of it, I suppose. But hey ho. Hey, repair. Love 69. Yeah, your missus told me, mate. I'm out of Red Bull. That's not good. Let me go get another drink. I'm really thirsty tonight. Really, really thirsty. Let's crack open this Red Bull. Yeet. There we go. Right, actually I can't do that PS5 yet. I just realised I've got to do another job that I've been waiting to do. I promised I'd do it on live stream, so I'll do it on a live stream. There's a Red Bull. Mean, how's it going? Cloning Reject, Travis did it indeed. Rossman said it was Boo to the Bug that did all the work. Rossman's lying. Andrew Joe, how's it going, mate? Mr. XQ. This time last year we were all melting at 40 degrees in the UK. Yeah, that is very true. Rossman said you were a sexy beast. Oh yes. Super hot here right now. Yeah, to be fair, I mean, I wouldn't mind a little bit of hot weather. I want to go fishing. We don't have that 100 miles north of you. See? Not fair. I did see the video with Lewis. I kind of got a heads up in a way because he posted on your community wall yesterday, so I knew something was coming. 88, welcome, mate. Thank you for following. I appreciate it, buddy. Got your package, thanks. Oh, nice, mate. Sweet. Did I put 16 RAM chips in there, or did I actually add the extra 4? Just caught me a £3 smallmouth. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Where the sun tries to kill you, that's happening here. Oh, mate, what a game. I might play a little bit later. What a game. 16. Right, okay. Well, if you order any more, I had some more in there because I took 20 off some boards. I was going to add some extra ones just because, well, I'm a nice guy. Right, I'm not going to work on that PS5 for now. I will do in a minute, but not going to work on it immediately. I'll go another one that I need to work on first. I don't follow him. What did he say? He's just covered the Xbox Series X issues. Right. You know, with the SSD. Right, so I had a package from Amazon today. Yeet. Yes, I have removed the address. And this package from Amazon had a bunch of USB ports. A bunch of USB ports. Hopefully these fit the Arctis Steel Series. So I received this with another Xbox, with an Xbox Series X. I fixed the Xbox Series X, but I didn't fix these because I had to order some USB ports. The problem is I can't find any actual listings for USB ports, so I tried to match it up as best I could based on the pictures. Or based on the USB port itself. I've still got the USB port just there, so I'll do a comparison in a second. So yeah, I've tried to match it up as best I can. Hopefully these fit. Damn it, I can't get this freaking box out. I'm probably going to end up... Oh, no, I've got it. There you go. I thought I was going to end up ripping the box then. And if I do, I do. I'd rather people not send things in original boxes. But hey ho. Such is life and all of that. Right. So, I've got me some USB ports. And if these fit, I'm going to sell them as official Steel Series ports. Because I'm a YouTube shill. So, yeah. Let's do a comparison. Where did I put the USB port? There it is. Let's do a comparison of these quickly. Let's catch up on chat first. What item did you break this time? Sarah's dildo. Your SSD going to die, yeah. Different content, I hear this will be good. I mean, it's just a USB port, it's not. It's nothing special. Bushy boy, how's it going, buddy? Run fast. Yep. Why is it skipping? It shouldn't be, mate. No drop frames. Hello from the States. Welcome, mate. Good day, mate. Don't know why I said good day if you're from the States, but never mind. She'd like you to rip her box. Ha! Yeah, try lower quality. Well, it shouldn't be on 4K, it's on 1080p, but yeah. Yeah, I think it's on 1080p anyway. What am I streaming at? Stream, output, recording. 16 megaseconds, like 16,000 kilobits a second on. Hey, Lockwolf. Yeah, 16 kilobits a second on recording, and streaming I've got 6,000 kilobits a second. Thank you, Lockwolf. I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you, buddy. Right, let's have a look and see if we can do a comparison on these USB ports. So this is the original. I kept it to one side, mainly just because I'm a pack whore. I'm a hoarder. Let's do a comparison, see if they're the same or close enough. Right, that should be loading up. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. I'm a hoarder indeed. Microscope. Hello? What on earth is going on with my microscope? Give it a minute, hang on. What is going on with HDMI? Oh, there you go. Now it's working. There you go. Right, so this is the original port. And that's what it looked like inside. So I took that port off and tried to match it based on pictures. That's why it's melted. I tried to match it based on pictures as best I could. And these are the ones I come up with. And that is absolutely freaking spot on. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. That is absolutely spot on. Apart from these couple of holes here, that should fit. Yeah, shouldn't be any reason why this doesn't work. Beautiful. Look at that for a match. In the words of Jim Carrey, like a glove. How's it going, chum? Hey, 100k coming up. Thank you, mate. Yeah, thank you, mate. Appreciate the sub. Yeah, 100k hopefully coming up very soon. We are currently on 93,589 subscribers on YouTube. Solid Blake, how's it going, mate? Hi Phil, I'm a great fan of yours. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Watch many of your videos. There's this guy in the US that fixes power supplies and replaced all of the RAM chips on 2 occasions on the PS5 and it worked both times. Might be worth checking him out. What's his name, mate? Fits like a rubber. Yeah, that's pretty much like for like replacement. I'm going to say that port is probably going to be absolutely perfect. Hey, WC gave out to community a gifted sub. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you, pal. By the way, let me know if you get any ads on the videos during the stream. If you're not subscribed, Lewis gave you some props today. I saw it, mate. Yeah, I did see. Yeah, I knew it was coming in a way. I haven't spoke to Lewis in a while, but I did see. Oh, I really doubt anyone's going to be able to set a new Hype Train record. I mean, hey, if you want to set a Hype Train record, go for it. But I very much doubt that's going to go. That's going to happen. On those legs on the end merged. Yes, they are, and they're meant to be. So if you look at these ones here at the end, there's 2 double pins on each side. So they are the same on both ports, on the port I've took off and the new port. I think it's just so as it can carry more current, I would assume. So it's not really designed as what do you call it? It's not really designed for data because obviously it doesn't need the video pins and stuff. So that's why there's only 1 row. So I'm assuming it's just so as it can carry current on both sides. I got an ad at the start of the stream. Yeah, you'll probably get an ad at the start of the stream, but I have disabled mid-roll ads because I worked it out the other day and I'm making something like $20 a month off ads on Twitch. But it's really nothing. So rather than alienate viewers by them having ads mid-stream, I'd rather just turn it off. $20 a month isn't really going to hurt me. So yeah, I'd rather just turn them off and, you know, get the better experience for the viewers. I don't mind. I mean, people support me enough on Twitch anyway. We've got 295 Twitch subscribers. That's like $600 a month. Really can't complain at that. So the ads are not really going to affect me. Oh, Toltec Merc. I actually gave him a shout out earlier. I posted a community post literally, what, half an hour ago. I've been subscribed to him for a long time. But his channel's very underrated. Very, very underrated. And, you know, he hasn't got many subscribers at all. And I do really recommend people check him out. I'll post a link here to his channel. Hang on. But yeah, very, very underrated channel. He does a lot of stuff. And Steve B as well, this one. So follow along. See if we can get him to 6,000 subscribers today. He's like 70 subs off. Never seen an ad. I haven't seen an ad ever. iPad default ad blocker is great. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, very underrated channel. I really recommend checking him out. Right, let's see if we can change this USB port, shall we? So, I've already took the old port off. What I need to do is just desolder these wires. Or at least one of them. But then again, do I really want to? Oh, mind you, that's only 2 wires for that. Hey, Lockwolf, thank you, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Right, okay. Beep, you bastard. Right, for the memes. Right, I only need to move one. Just so as I can manoeuvre it without breaking these wires. This has got glue on it, so I'm not going to bother doing that. What the hell is that thing? Oh, this thing's beautiful, mate. This thing's beautiful. I call this the man-eater. No, this isn't the man-eater. I've actually got another one. Where's it gone? Haha, this is Big Bertha. Oh yes. That one's a real soldering iron tip. That one ain't got nothing on this one. Never seen a tip like that. That's what she said. Now these are BGA tips. These are what I use for reboarding like safe bridges and stuff. You know, when I'm wicking it away. Beautiful tips. Expensive but beautiful. These are about £40 for one tip. And it's not even an official Hakko tip. It's a T12. But yeah, beautiful tips. Really, really good. Oh, I got this one as well. Got a smaller one there, look. I've got 3 sizes. You can get about 6 different sizes. Average tip at best. How dare they? How very dare they? yeah, 3 different tips I've got, depending on what job I'm doing. So you got a reasonably small size tip, and then you got a mid-sized tip, and then you got the large one. You can get one bigger than this as well, but this, I don't need bigger than this for what I do. So yeah, there's like £120 worth of tips there. Not cheap at all. But they are definitely very, very useful to have. Right, let's get a chisel tip back on here, shall we? Beep, you bastard. Alright, anyway, let's get some work done. Right, so like I said, I've already took the port off. So, what I'm going to do is just clean everything up. So yeah, if you look on the pads on here, the pads on the end are a little bit wider than the normal pads. Not really bothered about that, but yeah, never mind. Didn't really pay attention to the fact there's a ground plane there, but it's fine. It'll wick away. These should wick away fairly quickly, yeah. I should be able to drop the port in. Yeah, wicking away nicely. These are so easy to work with because the board's just so thin. There's just no thermal mass to it at all. There you go. And this should fit with the new port. Let me just clean it up. One moment. There you go. Oh, we still got to, didn't clean that one hole out, damn it. Damn it, it didn't clean out fully. Beep, you bastard. Thank you. Come on. Right, okay. It's not cleaning out. There's always one, isn't there? Hey. Alright, this might seem a little bit counterproductive, but I'm going to add some more solder to that ground hole. It might seem counterproductive, but it's not. It will help. Or it should. No, I'll come at it from the other side. Spin the board around. My heat is set quite low, by the way. I'm just warming that flux up. Probably get to it easier from here because there's nothing in the way on this side. Is that clean? I think so. There you go, that's got it. Got it. I think he's got it anyway. Yeah. Yes, if it doesn't work from one side, just do it from the other side and it should be fine. What's with the 0 ohm resistor there? It's a bit of a weird place to put a 0 ohm. Seems like there's really not a lot to these though, which is quite good, I suppose. Right. See if this fits. Oh yeah, like a glove. Check it out. I am the best. I am the absolute best. Look at that. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. A wooden toothpick. I don't know. One moment, please. One moment, please. Muchas gracias. Right, this is really awkward to work with. I don't want to desolder these wires. Oh, the solder doesn't stick to it. Okay. Right, I really need to tighten up my my actual stand for the microscope, so I think I'm going to try and do that. Where's my drill gone? That's a little bit wobbly for my liking. I know all microscopes are wobbly, but I really don't like it. I don't like it. I want that one. I want chips. Right, let me just try and tighten this up. Hang on. I'm just going to move the microscope a second. I need to move it out of the way so I can get to another screw. Right, that should be a bit more stable. I don't like it. I want that one. I want chips. Still a bit wobbly. Why are you so wobbly, bro? Trying to just get it a bit more secure. I think that's good enough. Right, okay, let's get this soldered. Add some flux. Phil resurrecting Little Britain. Yeah.
Oh, look at Pillock. Yeah, I know.
A little bit awkward getting to these end pins. I know there's bridges there, don't worry. It's fine. Little bit more flux. Right, I think that's got it. Just need to clean it up. Double check. A couple of pads probably need cleaning up a little bit, but like as in just touching up a little bit. Where's my brush gone? There it is. Let's use a brush just to get into the edges of it, clean it up fully. Be careful because I haven't soldered the ground legs yet. Yeah, a couple of pads need touching up there, but it's fine. Yeah, it's a headset USB port. A little bit of meltage, but that's to be expected. Can't really use hot air to solder these in because the board's just too thin. We really want to avoid using hot air on this by any means necessary. So yeah, let's solder the ground legs in and then I'll touch them pads up. I'm not going to leave it like that, don't worry. Beep. There we go. I really do like how it's just effortless soldering. I also really hope that's not a missing component there. I'm not sure. I hope not. It seems like maybe it's designed to take a different filter or something, but let's have a look just quickly. If these are 0 ohm resistors, then it's just got a placeholder for a normal, you know, like a standard double EMI filter or something like that. I don't know. You, Troy, thank you for subbing, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you, bud. $22 ohms. Yeah, so it's just designed to have a placeholder for a different size filter. So I need to message about your headset. What headset you got, mate? The problem with headsets, I don't mind doing them, like in terms of like USB ports and stuff, but the problem is a lot of the time, I mean, unless it's a pretty expensive headset, it's not really economically viable. I mean, this one I'll be charging a flat £30 bench fee. Like it's my standard flat rate for, you know, basic USB ports, and 20 minutes work, £30 plus like the cost of the port. So it's not bad, but for the most part, it's not really worth them. Like for a lot of headsets. Like if it's a decent headset worth like £100 or whatever, then it might be worth it for, or even £50-60. But don't forget the customer. Well, I mean, the customer sent in 2 devices, so postage costs are irrelevant on this because he sent in an Xbox for the Series X as well. But they still have to cover postage costs most of the time as well. I'm just gonna run over these with the iron again. Beep, you bastard. I said beep. Thank you. Right, we should be good there. Solder seems to have gone all the way through on the ground legs. Seems nice and solid. I think we can call that good. Yeah, I'm happy with that. It's good enough. Let's just give it the nudge test. Yeah, good. Smoky D Gamer. Thank you, mate. Appreciate the support, mate. Thank you. Right. Where are we? We went on the other side. There. I can see it now. Oh, I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. There you go, solder them wires back on. Just got to clean out the USB port, make sure it's all good. Cool, there we go. Let's just see if it charges. Now, I didn't take this apart, so I need to figure out how to put it back together, because I wasn't the one who took it apart. If I have to, I will send it back disassembled, how it came. But I'd rather not, if I can help it. Let's see if they work. So, I think it would go a little something like that. I think. Now I've just got to work out how the hell these go back in. That is an incredibly tight fit. Or does it go the other way? I think it goes the other way. Does it? Which way does it go? No, it does go that way. I'll work it out. She's very tight though. Definitely goes that way. I don't want to risk snapping the board, that's the problem. Yeah, you know what, I might leave this for the customer because I haven't disassembled this. I might just speak to him and just say, look, I don't want to risk snapping the board. You took it apart. This is the problem when people send things in bits that I've never worked on before. Is I don't know how this goes back inside the chassis. I'm not going to risk breaking that. It's a very, very thin board. It's going to be incredibly easy to break that. I'm not chancing that. Not chancing it. Let's just see if it charges. I'm not going to risk breaking it. Wait, have these got a battery in them? Yeah, apparently so. 0.5 amp. There we go. We got a light. We have a light and it's pulsing. I don't know if that's normal or not. But it is charging. Got an LED on the mic. What do these connect to? What do these connect to? Do they connect through Bluetooth or what? Let's have a look. What is... Is that the receiver for the PC? Right, we are setting up Arctis 7 Plus according to my desktop. Apparently they're working. Headphones, Arctis 7. Not hearing any sound out of them. Are they not turned on? Not getting any sound out of them. Hang on. I do not know. Yeah, I've tried volume control. It's up full. I don't know at all. take out the charger. Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, I'll push play. Noob. There we go. It works. And yes, I do have the right to use that audio. Yeah, I do have a subscription for Epidemic Sounds. That's where I get all my music from. No copyright, mate. I've got a legal right to use it. I have a £119.88 a year. I'm on a trial at the minute, granted, but yeah, I can use it anywhere. So don't worry about that. I am on a trial, because why not take advantage of the trial? Yeah, job done. I'm not going to risk putting those together because I didn't take them apart, so I don't know how they go together. To be honest, I don't even know where the screws are meant to be. So, yeah, I don't know. But, job done. These are working. They are now charging. And then go back to the customer. Happy freaking days. So, yeah, I have got some of these ports. I'm going to put these on the website for sale. They do fit absolutely perfectly. So if anyone needs one, just let me know. Win-win indeed. Good shit. I'm a YouTube shill, so tell you what. Let's even do this, look. I need a picture of them. Screenshot. Boom. There you go. Type-C charging port. Yeah, so these are a perfect fit for the Arctis 7. So even though they're in an Arctis 5 box, they are an Arctis 7. It is the Arctis Steel Series 7, or Steel Series Arctis 7. So yeah, alright, I'm going to put those on the website for sale. Because I'm a YouTube baller. And I'm a shill. Right, 2 minutes, just have this, just finish this cig. And I'll get to the next job. Treatment didn't go well yesterday. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that, mate. Hopefully the PC upgrades do cheer you up. What have you bought nice, mate? Really sorry to hear that, buddy, though. I hope the next one goes better for you, mate. How many of those do I actually have? How many did I order? Can't be bothered to count them. Ordered a Ryzen 7 5700X with a B550 motherboard, £288 total. Nice, mate. Yeah, that's a really nice upgrade, that. That's pretty sweet. I ordered 30 of them, so I'm going to put 29 in stock because I've just used one. There we go, listed on the website. Good. Might as well provide a searchable link for people. There you go. Yeah, that's a good question. What are you doing with the old parts, mate? Because if you're selling them, unless someone on here wants them, I might be able to help you sell them. Selling them most likely. Well, if someone on here doesn't want them, then let me know and I can put a shout out for you if you want help selling them. Yeah, no worries, mate. Oh, I'm just having my smoke. I just thought I'd do a chill stream tonight. A couple of PlayStations or something, I don't know. By the way, has anyone who's not subscribed on Twitch had an ad, a mid-roll ad? Just curious. Anyone that's not subscribed as a Twitch subscriber or Twitch Prime subscriber, have you had any mid-roll ads? Would that be the question? No ads for me. Good shit. Alright, Antos, welcome, mate. Didn't pay my Prime. Oh dear, I have to pay mine. I've just bought a 4TB SSD on Prime Day deals. It was a pretty good deal, £146 for a 4TB M.2 Gen 3. Not a bad deal at all. Not going to grumble at it. Your gift ends in 3 days. Does it actually tell you when it ends? Bazabing just followed 11 minutes ago. Bazabing, bazaboom. Oh, Toltec Murky's 40 away from 6k subs. Let's see if we can get him there, guys. I've got him. I've got to post the link. Gave up in the end. Hats off to you. You get used to it, mate. It's not. There's nothing special about the way I do it. You just get used to it, buddy. Eventually. Right. I need to contact this customer tomorrow because I don't know where his screws are. As far as I'm aware, he hasn't included them because I haven't got them. Unless they're under here. Wow, that's in there, isn't it? Wow. Oh, hang on. I'm trying to pull the entire case. What the hell? No, they're not under there. Yeah, I don't think he's included the screws, but I'm not going to be attempting to put that back together anyway because I didn't take it apart and it feels like I'm going to snap the freaking board. And obviously that's not going to happen. I'm not going to allow that to happen. So I'll draw that, just send it back as it is. Customer's already taken it apart so he can put it back together. I know that sounds bad, but it is what it is, you know. If I'd have disassembled it, then I'd have sent it back fully reassembled, obviously, but actually there's been a couple of times where I've sent it back disassembled, like sent the device back disassembled. If the customer is just going to strip it down, if I can't fix it, I'll give them the option. I'll say, right, well, save me putting it back together. If you're going to strip it down for parts, do you want me to just send it back as it is? And a lot of the time they say, yeah, you know, just bag up the screws and secure everything, send it back. But yeah, there we go. Nice easy job for once. You know what? I'm going to post a video on that. I'm going to edit that down into a video because I'll do them all day long. Look, they're easy. I mean, once I actually take one apart myself, I'll understand how to do it. But yeah, they're easy. Nice. I'll do them all day long. Give me 50 of them a week. There's that. Give me 50 of them a week and I'll be happy. Luna's just jumped up my window. Let me go and let her in. Come on, Luna. Come on, Milo. Milo, come on. Come on. Are you coming in? You want some food? I know what you do want. You want Dreamies, but that ain't gonna happen. You've already had half a pack. Yes, you can have some cat food. You know. No. No Dreamies. Milo. She turned her fucking nose up at you. Yeah. Have some Dreamies. Come on. Yeah, there's some Dreamies. Milo. Where's he gone? Come on then. There's a fucking slug there. What the fuck? Luna, you brought a slug in. God's sake. No. Go on, eat your Dreamies, you stuck up cow. Go away. Leave me alone. I'm going to pick up another micro SD card from my Steam in the Prime Day deals. 512GB Samsung Evo was £29. Damn, I wish I missed that. I wish I didn't miss that. I would have bought a few of them for my cameras. Right, anyway, enough waffling. Enough freaking waffling, eh? Let's get some work done. I have a PS5. Well, I don't. It's been sent in by a customer. So let's just have a look. So I've been sent a note with this. So there's the console. Right, he's left a It's left a note that says cannot update firmware. Well, it's booked in as cannot update firmware. Hi Phil, thanks for having a look at this, much appreciated. It fails the software installed at 20%. I did purchase an SSD controller from yourself and it's still the same issue. I've included the old controller for you. Watch all your videos, learned a lot from your work. Okay, right, well, if it's stuck on 20% and it's not changed it with an SSD controller update, then chances are one of the SSD chips themselves are bad. It does stand a good chance of that being the case. So there's the old SSD controller. So I'm assuming that the replacement was a success of the SSD controller. The problem is, it's pretty much guesswork, isn't it? You know, you buy an SSD controller, and it's not fixed it, but the thing is, the SSD controller I've provided obviously works. I mean, it's gone to a white light. It's very doubtful that the SSD controller I've provided has got exactly the same issue. I mean, granted, they are donor chips, and there is always a chance that they could be faulty. In that case, I do replace them, but the fact that it's got exactly the same issue tells me that there's something else going on, not an issue with the SSD controller. What I can do, so as the customer can potentially make his money back, because I can't refund him, right, because he's installed it and it works, it very clearly works, so I can't refund him on that. What I can do is reball his original SSD controller so as he can resell it, because obviously that's not the issue. So obviously his SSD controller very likely works as well. So that is an option. I could reball his controller for him and send it back to him, and then at least then he can chuck that on eBay and make a little bit of money back. That's an option. So let me just turn on the TV. One sec. Let me just reposition my camera because it's positioned too high. Right. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Team Ginge. Yeah, very doubtful it was the SSD controller to begin with. Very doubtful. Very unlikely. Where have I put my USB cable? There. So I'm just going to sync a controller. Pixel Dust, welcome. No muscles there. No need. Pure and mean. Telling my mum. Right. Anyway, let's have a look. Right, firmware version 6.5. That's not exploitable, is it? Right. Desktop. Login. So I want dark software. I can get the firmware from here. So recovery firmware 6.50. Let's download that. And Hinky, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you, thank you. Let me grab a USB, 64 gigabyte will do. Right. Format that. Is there a definitive way to tell if a Xbox has a wrong disk drive? Tried everything and swapped the daughterboard to a non-good drive. It still gives 100%. It still gives an error 100 at 64%. What Xbox is that, mate? Right, create a folder. Folder inside a folder. Original Xbox One. Have you changed the hard drive? Sounds like a hard drive to me. A disk drive issue is generally going to be around about 70 something percent. What you need to do, you need to look into the error logs. So if you go onto, I haven't got a hard drive to hand at the minute, but if you go into the update folder, the update partition, there'll be some error logs in there. Share the error logs on Discord and I'll tell you what they mean. If you post them in general or something, I can tell you what they mean. But there's some error logs on there and that will tell you exactly what is wrong with the console. He's tried another SATA cable. I assume you've used the partitioning tool, right? To actually partition it. Man, these Kingston USB drives absolutely suck. They really do, like 7 megasecond. No, I said pixie dust. You have to warn us when you go to ugly cam. There's no need for that, mate. No need at all. You're mean. I'm telling. One of those dreaded I've had a go ones. No, it's not. I mean, the fact that it's booting and working tells me that the person who's worked on this knows what they're doing. It's just that they've exhausted all of their resources and, you know, it kind of saves me doing it, right? Because, you know, I haven't got to sit there and waste time changing the SSD controller again. Clone the drive that was in it 3 different times. No, don't clone the drive. Don't clone the drive at all. Use a fresh drive and use the Xbox partitioning tool to actually partition it. The data on an Xbox is irrelevant because it'll all re-download off the cloud. Just put a fresh drive in, format it using the Xbox partitioning tool, and then just try it from scratch. Forget cloning it. Because if you're cloning it and there's an error, if it's got some sort of an error on the drive, it's going to clone that error across as well. No, I wouldn't say boot a blank drive. I'd say use the tool. I would say use the tool. But yeah, never clone the drive, just start fresh. It's all on the cloud. You don't need to worry about data when it comes to the Xbox. Do you know anyone that does ham radio repairs you could put me in touch with? I don't know anyone specifically who does ham radios. There is a channel, I'm trying to think of his name. What's his name? Oh, damn it. He goes live near enough every day. And he's going to be really, really bad, but I cannot think of his name. Let me go through my subscriptions, hang on. Ignore the fact that I've got Peppa Pig and shit on here. Radio Country, there you go, got him. Right, I'll post a link to his channel. Whoops. Radio Country, here he is. He works on old radios and stuff. Give him a shout, mate. He's a good guy. Recommend checking his stuff out as well if you're into that sort of stuff. He goes live. Luna, can you get off my desk, please? Luna, off my desk. Come on. I'll let you out in a minute. I'm busy talking to my friends on the internet. Go away. Yeah, he goes live. I wouldn't say every day actually. He goes live every few days and stuff. But yeah, check that out. Give him a shout. I think he does stuff. I'm pretty sure he does stuff for customers. Yeah, there's his business email as well. Yeah, genuinely good guy. He really does know his stuff. I'm gonna let Luna out because she's just gonna meow like a little bitch. Go on then, fuck off. Get out my house. Go on, you fucking freeloader. See you later. Oh, for God's sake, the other freeloader wants to go out now as well. Do you want to go out as well, Milo? Come on. Go and put Luna on the corner, I want some money. You better pay your rent, bitches. Fucking pussy. Oh dear. I did get the 64% from one of your videos, so I assumed it was just the order it went. No, it's changed in the past couple of months. It changed with every update, to be honest. Oh God, just trolling cats, why not? Right, 6.5 firmware's on the USB. Do. So yeah, there it is. I've got it on a converter because I've only got Type C USBs. Let's have a look. Cannot use the drive. The PS5 doesn't support its file system. Really? Oh, fucking hell. I formatted it using the wrong thing. Damn it. You goddamn loser. What a cunt. Alright, fine. I'm not creating that folder again. XFAT it's got to be. I thought I selected XFAT. Never mind. There you go. Not really using much space on this. Not this file system. Ha! Love it. One of my parrots is looking at me like I'm about to eat it. Stick it in a curry. Get it in a curry and get it down your neck. Just had Domino's. I'm not sure where Radio Crunch is located, to be honest. But I'm sure he'll accept a mailing. I'm sure he'll accept a mailing repair. But yeah, there are quite a few YouTubers. I watch Radio Crunch not because I'm interested in ham repairs or radio repairs, but more the fact that he's just a down-to-earth guy. He's just a nice guy. He's genuinely, you know, he comes across as genuine and whatnot. He doesn't come across as fake. And I like that about people. I don't like people who pretend to be something I'm not. Saw some US flags on his video, so I assume the States. No, he's in the UK. He's in Devon. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I wasn't sure where he's from, but yeah, he just seems like a genuine guy. So, you know. Right, there we go. That's done. Let's plug this stupid thing back in. Okay. So I've got this running on 6.5. Well, I've got 6.5 copied over. I am actually going to download the latest firmware because, as far as I'm aware, 6.5 isn't exploitable. So I will try the latest firmware if I have to. Let me just double check. Let me just have a look. Yeah, it's not exploitable. There is a exploit, but that's on all versions, I assume, because it's not a kernel level. It works on up to 7.4. So I'm gonna download the latest firmware, latest system software. Thank you, Raven. Enzim, welcome. Had your haircut? Yeah, I did it myself. Right, okay. Cannot reset your console. Select OK to try again. Right. Okay. Right, well, let's try a couple more things then. So, go to overhead cam. So that's stuck in safe mode, right? So I am going to force this out of safe mode by modifying the BIOS. Let's just shut that down. So this, when it's stuck in safe mode, it's actually stuck in safe mode because of the BIOS. The BIOS file has got something written in it. I don't know what, but it's got something written in it that will basically tell the console to go into safe mode, right? So what I can do to get this back into the dashboard is I can write a new BIOS file. So I'll back up the customer's original BIOS, and then I can write a new BIOS file with his serial number so as everything matches, and basically I can force it to go back into the dashboard. From there I can try completely downloading the update through the internet, but the only problem with that is it's going to be well, it's gonna put it on the latest version. That's the problem. So it is going to update it to the latest version, but that might work if I do it through an internet connection rather than you know, doing it through a USB. And if that's the case, then we've obviously got an issue with the USB ports. If it still doesn't work, then it's very likely going to be an issue with one of the SSD chips. But the question is which one? And the other question to that is it going to be fixable? Because there are a couple of chips which have got some security info on the PS5. What's wrong with this one? It won't update. It's stuck on 20%. Alright, so we've got a few screws missing. I don't know if they're in the box or not. I haven't looked. It looks like we've got a few screws missing. If they're actually missing, I can offer to replace them. Depending on how many there is missing, but well, if it's just like one or two, you know, here and there, I can potentially replace them. But if there's more than like 4 or 5 screws missing, I'd charge the customer. I've lost my magnet as well, or rather my normal magnet. I'm not sure, Enzy, because the SSD controller, we bought one from my store and it's got exactly the same issue. I'm going to try a few little workarounds first before I start getting into the hardware side of things. No screw there. So yeah, I'm going to try a few workarounds, see what I can do in terms of getting it to work. I'll clear all that. Whoops! I'll clear all that sellotape later on. Not really bothered about that for now. Oh, there's loads of screws missing. Let me just have a look in the box. He's probably got the screws at home if they're not in the box. Not that big of a deal. I'd have to contact him. Ah, they're in the box here. Alright, yeah, there they are. Cool. And so it wouldn't be that big of a deal if the screws were missing. I've got hundreds of PS5 screws lying around. The amount of these things I've stripped down for parts is unreal. Finally, someone that pays attention to me. I keep telling people, or I keep trying to tell people, when you take the disk drive out of these, don't remove that sticker, just unplug it at both ends. And that way then you know that your cable's never going to wobble around and stuff when you're actually using the damn thing. So yeah, don't unplug it. Just, well, don't break this sticker. You don't need to. Well, that is a lot easier for me to get into. That's pretty sweet. I will take that all day long. We've all got a few screws loose, mate. Yeah, absolutely right. Right then. So if you're watching this back as a video, this will probably make a video no matter what, but if you're watching it back as a video, I am live streaming this on Twitch right now, so check me out. Link will be in the description. And don't forget to follow, like, subscribe, all of that good stuff. Right, okay, nice clean job on the SSD replacement, or SSD swap. So, SSD controller swap, sorry. So yeah, I provided this to the customer, so I gave this to the, or rather I've sold this SSD controller to the customer. My store is one of the only places in the world you will get them, so if you do need one, consolefix.shop. I'm going to say it's very likely going to be down to the down to one of the SSD chips itself. It could be this flash here. That is possible. This is like a case for the SSD controller. That is swappable. That is changeable. Again, one of the only places you can get one in the world, consolefix.shop. But yeah, that is replaceable. So it could be that. So if I can't get it to work with an internet update, then I'm gonna replace the actual SSD chips. I'm going to try replacing that. If that don't work, I'll have to replace some SSD chips. These are not the normal SSD chips. Western Digital. Western Digital. Well, that fucking explains it, doesn't it? It's Western Digital. I mean, come on. Well, it probably is the chips, and that's no joke. It probably is actually one of the chips. If these are the original chips, which it looks like they are, I'm going to say it's probably one of these, because the Western Digital. And it's just a known fact, Western Digital absolutely suck. So, yeah, there you go. I did just put a Linus, yeah. What I am going to do, and one thing I've also noticed as well, is the... Oh, damn it. First of all, I really need to fix this freaking power cable for this microscope. I need to replace the jack. The jack's got a break in the wire right at the end of it. Let me just wait for that to come back on. Give it a minute. One thing I did notice, irrelevant to this repair, but one thing I did notice, this is going to need a new HDMI port soon. That is starting to split. So that's going to need a HDMI port soon. And I'll probably swap that out when if I get this working, I'll probably swap it out. If I can't get it working, then I can't get it working. It is what it is. But yeah, if I can get it working, I'll probably change this HDMI port at the same time. Just for the fact that it's on the way out. It's going to break, that port is. Preventative maintenance is what I call that. I like to try and prevent things before they happen. I wouldn't charge a customer for it, you know, I'd just do it, just for the hell of it. But yeah, preventative maintenance, if I notice an issue with something, then I'll try and tackle it before it becomes an issue. Right, so, like I said, what I am going to do is, I'm going to try and get this back into normal dashboard by modifying the BIOS. Let's put some leaded solder on it, lower this melting temperature. So I've never come across this issue before, so a lot of this is going to be guesswork for me, because I've come across it where it won't update at all, but I've never come across it where it sticks at 20%. It could very well be a BIOS issue. That is always a possibility, because it is right into the BIOS when you're running through the update. So it could very well be a BIOS issue, we just don't know. I've not done any research on the subject either, so I'm just trying to... Well, it's very much still a learning process for PS5s. So I'm just trying a few things. Damn you, BIOS. Right, there's that. So this is the customer's BIOS. So I'm going to pop this on my reader. Damn you. Come on, just want it. Oh, stuff you all use hot air. I'm going to 400 degrees, 10%, just lower my airflow down. Ah, you fuckers. Lowered my airflow down, it's still popped off. Damn it, really can't get a grip of this thing. There we go. Got a freaking fly in here. Right. Load up my desktop and load up Neo Programmer. Yes, I have a hotkey on my Stream Deck for it. Right, we're going to detect that chip, and we're going to read it. Who says only Red Bull gives you wings? Right, let me just have a look. What's his name? Right. Ah, damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. I wanted to save it. So I'm going to back up this firmware. So I've got a copy of it in the state that it's in right now. So I'm going to save that as PS5 EDM dash whoops 010 6.50 Adam P 1688312 674. That's just a job number. I'm not going to save that in my normal BIOS folder. I'm going to save it on the desktop. There it is. Right, should be a 2 meg file. Yep, 2 meg. And then if I open up my own software, this is available on my online store if you want it, completely free. Right, so there's his serial number. CFI 1016A, disc edition, PS5 model. Yeah, there you go. So there's his serial. So what I want to do is I want to open up another NOR, and I'm going to get a disc edition BIOS, and I'm going to write his serial number 1016A disc edition, save everything. New. Save. Ah, damn it. Can't use that one because it's got a wrong serial number. It's got a different value serial. I need to sort that bug out. So basically, when I open up I have noticed a bug in the software. When I open up a BIOS file with a shorter serial number, it basically can't write it because the values, the hex size doesn't match. So disc edition working, dark plate PS5. See, that one's a short serial number as well. Which one can I use? I'll just use a digital edition. That one's got a different length as well. It's a desktop indeed. The Bailu, welcome. Don't know if I can use that. Oh yeah, there you go. That's allowed me to do it. So if I go new.bin, why didn't it save it as the correct version? It's not saving it as the correct version. Why? What the hell are you doing? What are you doing? CFI 1016 disc edition. It's got the right serial number. Yeah, that should work. That should work. Yeah, there's a couple of bugs I need to work out when I get time. What do you mean value not found? Ah. $739 at the end. Yeah, that's got the right serial. Okay. Ah, damn it. Fucking close the software now. Don't ask us you programmed it. Very true. Open. New. Program. Yes. So I've got his BIOS backed up in the original state that it's in, so don't worry about that. Compile it with mono. Don't know how to use it, mate. I'm way behind on programming. And mine was made for the average user anyway. It wasn't made for people on Linux and Mac and stuff. It was made for the average Windows user. Yeah, a couple of bugs I need to iron out on that, but meh. I'll get to it. Well, this has got the correct serial number and it should be a working BIOS. No such thing as an average Windows user. You have the 7 for life toast and the newest is best assholes. Yeah, definitely. Right. Clean up. Right, in theory now this should boot straight back into the dashboard. In theory, it should boot back into the dashboard. Not saying it's guaranteed gonna, but theoretically it should. We'll see. And if it doesn't boot into the dashboard, I'm going to try updating it anyway, just to see if it was a BIOS issue. Even if it doesn't boot into the dashboard, it'll power on, or at least it should power on no matter what, right? But if it doesn't boot into the dashboard, if it still goes into safe mode, then I'll still try updating it anyway, just in case it's a BIOS issue. It could be a corrupted BIOS. You just never know. You really never know with these things. The BIOS can show itself in so many different ways, or a faulty BIOS can show itself in so many different ways, rather. I'm not going to bother routing that cable. I'm not going to be putting it all back together fully. I'm just going to put it back together enough to test it. Flex cable's a little bit bent on that. Well, this plastic thing makes it a little bit difficult to put the ribbon back in. Well, it's fine. Right, let's get the fan on there. Where's my boot sequence? I have no boot sequence, you son of a bitch. Something went wrong with the program. Something went wrong with the program. Well, that's annoying, to say the least. That's really annoying. Alright, never mind. Let's do it again. Stupid thing. Hate it when that happens. And the screws are starting to chew. Ugh. Damn it. Damn it. Screws are starting to chew. The screws are starting to chew. Yeah. Fuck's sake. Hate it when that happens. Hang on. I'm trying to do it manually. No. Okay. It's not your bit. No, brand new set. Right, well, I'm going to have to replace them. There's one. There's two. Got ya. Damn you. Still didn't work. I have loosened them off though. Paul Willis. Thank you, mate. Yeah, them screws need replacing. That sucks. It's really annoying. Alright, that one's coming out, so the other one will come out when that one comes out now. I've probably just been taken off so many times that was the last straw. Put a bit of pressure on it so it's not putting pressure on the actual screw, and there we go. And now that one will come out manually. I'll find some replacements in a minute. Pretty annoying. Right, let's see if my standby voltages are missing. Rather, my standby rail is missing, so let's go for 12 volts. .007. Oh, that could be safe bridge. It could have floated the safe bridge. 7 milliamp current draw. That could have floated my safe bridge while I was taking the chip off or putting it back on. That's annoying. Right, let's reflow this safe bridge real quick. A 7 milliamp current draw, usually indicative of it floated the safe bridge. That's the problem with having the BIOS so close to a BGA. Blue Moon, good evening. How's it going, Paul? Right, I'll let that cool down. I have to do that without the microscope because I need to get a direct angle straight up on the safe bridge to be able to do that effectively. No way of fixing a dead pixel, not really, mate, no, not without replacing the screen. Thank you, Alex. Cheers, mate. Are your hands just used to the heat? Yeah, pretty much. You do get used to it. I mean, it still burns, but like if I get too close to it, it still burns. But yeah, you get used to it. How's the hunt for a TV going? I haven't really been looking, to be honest. Burns while you pee too. How did you know? How did you know? Smoker's fingers. Oh yeah. Actually, I haven't got smoker's fingers at the minute. Well, I'll see smoker's fingers as nicotine, but I wash my hands with bleach, so no. My hands are always clean. Well, I've actually got a little bit of thermal paste on my hand there, but my hands are always clean. Then don't pee. That means that. That is always an option, I suppose. Don't know how long you'll last, but it is an option. Alright, let's just see if my boot sequence is back. Yep, there we go. Boot sequence is back. I'd floated the safe bridge. Yeah, pretty typical, pretty normal. Let's just well, before I even put the heatsink back on, I'll just see if it powers on. It should do now. The boot sequence is back. Shouldn't have an issue. There you go. Got him. Got him. Right, I'm just going to hold this in place for a minute. Let's go to ugly cam. Sorry, I should have given you a warning before I went to ugly cam, shouldn't I? We've got a white light. Just want to see the boot up. Something went wrong, your console needs to be reset. Okay, that's different, I guess. That's different, I guess. I really shouldn't be using these chewed screws. The one I'm putting back in is fine, and I've got another one to use for the other side. So this is rebooting. It's not going to reinstall though, because the disk drive's not in. Oh. Oi. Oi. That would probably be a result of that damaged HDMI cable, because it happened while I was knocking the PS5 about. So that does need a replacement HDMI. Just for the record. Yeah, that's new, for me at least, that error message. I'm just connecting everything back up, by the way. I'm going to have to shut it down because I need to put the disk drive in. I don't recommend plugging that disk drive in while it's turned on. You will blow Renesas. So yeah, that firmware is massively corrupt. The fact that it can't even boot in, that tried to boot into the dashboard, and obviously because the firmware is actually corrupt, it can't boot in. So I don't think it is a BIOS issue. I think it's going to be an actual SSD chip issue, to be honest. Which does suck, because these are Western Digital chips, and I don't think I've got any board with a Western Digital chip on it, and I don't think I'm going to be able to mix and match. And as far as I'm aware, we can't change all 6 chips. We can change a few of them, but we can't change all 6, as far as I know. But this is very likely going to be an SSD chip issue itself. One of those SSD chips is going to be corrupt. I'd seen a reset. No, that comes up when you've got a corrupted, or it actually comes up if you've got the firmware installed and then you change one of the SSD chips. That will actually happen. It will come up, your console needs to be reset. So there is some corruption in that firmware that's on the system. When I've done SSD swap tests before, albeit it fails after the 3rd or 4th SSD chip, but when I've done it before, it does actually come up with that error message, you know, if I change them one chip at a time. Right, well, it's still successfully recognising my disk drive. It's authorising that disk drive to load up a game, so the BIOS, whoops, wrong one. The BIOS transfer was fine. The BIOS transfer was successful. You know, rewriting a new BIOS with the matching serial, it does work. But yeah, that is still asking to reinstall, so plug in a USB, 6.5. Let's see if it goes through it this time with a replacement BIOS on it. If it doesn't, then it looks like we're going to have to reinstall the... it looks like we're going to have to try 7.5 or 7.4, whatever it is. I'll try the latest firmware, because it looks like he wants to update it, but he just can't. So, if it's not the SSD controller, and it's not the BIOS, the only logical thing it can be is either the case chip, which I'll try. That's pretty quick to reball, or it's going to be one of them SSD chips. Come on, you slow ass cunt. Thank you. You just got to give it some abuse sometimes, it works. Trust me. Yes, all data will be lost. Fine, go for it. I've got nits. I haven't got nits. I've got nits. Yeah, my head's itching now. Just because I'm thinking about it. I've never, ever had head lice. Yeah, 20%. Alright. 20%. Alright. SSD chip that stores the console info. Possible. Very possible. Either that or one of those SSD chips isn't working. Let's see if we can pick anything up with the thermal cam first, because well, I don't know if it would work with an SSD chip not working. Like, let's say for example one of those SSD chips is completely dead, right? I don't know if it would work if that was the case. So I'll see if I can pick anything up with the thermal cam. You know, maybe one of those SSD chips gets hot. For that part of the process, we don't need the disk drive in, because it doesn't check for the disk drive until it gets to the next stage, and it's not getting that far. So let's use the thermal camera and see what we can pick up. If I can find my thermal camera. Because I've put it somewhere again. Keep losing the damn thing. Oh, there it is, I got it. Yeah, let's see if we can pick anything up with the thermal cam. Just out of curiosity. Because if he shows one chip getting hotter than the rest of them, like significantly hotter than the rest of them, then we'll just change that chip and try and hope. Reflow the SSD chips. No, I don't think that's going to work. How many does the console have? 6. 6. Right, so we want TC view. Again, if anyone wants a link to this thermal camera is fucking amazing. It's absolutely amazing. If anyone wants a link to it, let me know. And I will give you an affiliate link where I get around about $30 when you buy one. But yeah, this thermal camera is just insane. Honestly, it really is. Right, so everything's lighting up. We've got the SSD controller lighting up. That's normal. Okay, normal so far. So we got SSD power management's lighting up. Yeah, here's the problem, is that the SSD chips themselves don't really run hot. That's a problem, because, well, actually that could be a good thing. If we see an SSD chip lighting up, then, you know, it could be indicative of a bad chip. Let me just well, I'm going to connect up my controller and I'm going to go through that install process again. I don't think I need to show you the screen while it's doing it, because, well, you've already seen what happens. I want to see if one of those SSD chips gets hot while I'm trying to reinstall it. And he pulls the Linus again. Always, mate. YouTube baller. I'm a shill. We've got no display because I've got no HDMI in. I'm such an idiot. Right. Reinstall. Okay. Well, I'm going to keep an eye on this while I'm going through the install process. Even if one on the other side, because there's 3 on this side and 3 on the other side, even if one of those gets hot on the other side, it should at least show up. Damn it, there's no USB drive. I'm such an idiot. Get in there. Yeah, good night, mate. No worries, Mean. Have a good night, mate. Enjoy your sleep while we're here grafting, you lazy bastard. Yeah, no worries, dude. Have a good night, mate. Something went wrong. Oh, okay. So I guess it does check for the disk drive at that stage. 1013128. Yeah. Okay, we have got a disk drive error. Alright, let me just turn this off then. So that should be okay there. It is raised anyway, so should be fine. I'm gonna have to break this ribbon cable. I'm gonna have to break the sticker because I need the ribbon cable, but I also need that top plate off to be able to do this. Where did I put the ribbon? Sorry, not the ribbon, the power cable. There it is. Yeah, so I didn't want to break that sticker, but needs must. Yeah, so that's fine there because the disk drive actually sits raised off the case anyway. You cannot tell me though that isn't a good quality thermal cam. Why do you keep changing the source? Stop it. You're the one that thinks working at 128 is a great idea. Very true. Very true. Right, so just going through the reinstall process. Just like Punch and Judy, tell me if anyone sees anything. Alright? Because I've got to look at the TV. Come on. Punk. It's taking its time. Yeah, it takes an awful long time. Fire. Ha! Been wanting to get a decent thermal cam, so fucking expensive though. They are, yeah, they are pretty expensive. Right, I'm about to press OK in 3, 2, 1. No. I'm on 15% and nothing is going on. I'm not seeing anything. It's already come up with the error and I'm not seeing anything at all. I mean, that one there is a little bit warm. Like, that one there is a little bit warmer than the rest of them. But not significant enough to tell me that that's failing. Well, technically, this one didn't cost me anything. but they're about £240. No, it's very unlikely going to be an issue with the controller's soldering because it was exactly the same issue before that. It was exactly the same issue before that. Okay. I don't want to be taking the SSD off yet. So what I'm going to do is something that I don't recommend anyone ever doing. I'm going to update it and attempt to update it to the latest firmware without the customer's permission. Because if it's the only way to get it working, if it is a firmware issue, then we need to try it. And it's not an exploitable firmware anyway. So I'm going to try it. Near £300. Yeah, almost. Well, they're on AliExpress for about $240, I think. Let's have a look. What's the current price? So yeah, I know they're expensive, but they are really worth it. They really are worth it. $210 at the minute. It's £26 off. And I get between £20 and £22, £20 and £23 whenever someone buys one using my affiliate link. There's a link for Twitch. If you're watching the video, I'll leave a link in the video description. Just above Cryogenics, just above your comment, mate. Yeah, I'll get between £20 and £23 for anyone who buys one. There's about 10 or 15 people bought one off my links, which is pretty awesome. Commission rate on AliExpress is pretty fucking sweet. 240 with the lens. 240 with the macro lens. I don't see much use for the macro lens a lot of the time, I'll be honest. I really don't. It's very rare I use the macro lens. The macro lens is really just for close up. Usually the frame rate and quality of it, you can see it without it. But I would say if you're going to spend the 210, spend the extra 30. But they have got 26% off at the minute. If you use the Amazon link, like if you see the Amazon link, it's $279. So yeah, I would say if you're going to buy it with the macro lens just in case you need it. But I haven't used the macro lens much, but it has come in handy a couple of times. They are incredibly good thermal cams. They offered me a pretty good price. They offered to sell me these at like £140, £150, but I'd have to buy 100 of them. I ain't got that kind of money to drop on it. An error, really? Are you taking the piss? What? No, there isn't an error. It's copied. The fuck are you on about? Ah, piss off. What just happened? Who do you trust more, AliExpress or Amazon? This is the Infobase official store. You're perfectly safe buying it from them. It's the actual store. Alright, let me just I'm gonna have to copy this again, ain't I? yeah, that's the official information store. Shipping time, mine come within. Ignore this. This always says this on the website for me for some reason. Mine came in about 10 days, I think. I mean, yeah, you can get it on Prime and you can get it cheaper, but it depends if you want to wait. If you don't mind waiting 10 days, 15 days, I mean, it depends where you are in the world as well, I suppose. But if you don't mind waiting, then yeah. But yeah, you are paying for speed when it comes to Amazon. You're paying literally just to get it quick. But they are really, really good. What do you call it? Yeah, a really good company, really good quality products. Oh, they've actually got software for it now, have they? Have they actually got official support for the software? I'm going to have to speak to them about that because I'm using third-party software. I want this software. What's that called? Can't tell. Does anyone know what that software is called? You can get it cheaper on Sunski. I don't know who they are. Never heard of them fuckers. Thermal cam could be the new ugly cam. Might improve the quality of the view. Ha! You prick. Right, what's this open source? Right, that's copied. That's copied properly now. Predator view. Yeah. Alright, where's your software? No, don't trust that. Don't trust that. Night Vision Go. Oh no, that's never mind. I'll keep it as it is for now. Yeah, let's forget about that. I'll contact. I've got a contact info, so I'll speak to them directly and I'll see what they say about Windows software, or even if they can just provide me with some sort of API and I'll make something. Ugly cam. you know, if they can provide me with an API, I'll make some software for them. Make something that's nice and easy to use. Right, where did I put my USB cable again? I keep losing the damn thing. Seriously, I keep losing it. There it is. They do ID as a webcam, but the problem with that is when they ID as a webcam, you can't change the colours. Let me show you. If I go to, I need to disable it in. I haven't got it loaded up. It should load up. Hang on. Do. Hang on, have I unplugged that? Yeah, I have. Damn it. No wonder he's not showing up. Ha. Right. Camlink. Close all the apps. Yeah, it's loaded up in. Right, let me disable that. Right, so I've disabled that. Oh, it might be because I've got it open in TC view. Yeah. Come on. No, it's not loading up. Never mind. All right, forget it. Let me just reset it on here. Is that showing up? Yeah, there we go. Cool. Yeah. So it's not loading up on the Windows camera app for some reason. My configuration is confusing it. It works in TC view, so that's all that matters. But yeah, let's have a look at this. So I've got the latest firmware on this now. So I'm going to update this. I'm going to try the latest firmware. I don't recommend doing this. It's on 6.5, it's an earlier firmware, but it's not exploitable, so it's not really going to change the value of the console at all. So let's just run through it and see if it actually works. We'll see. This stream is sponsored by Red Bull. Not. Pricks. Work. Ha. Just got to ask nicely. Right, yeah, let's run through it again, see what happens, see if it goes to 20% or see if it gets past it. I very much doubt this is going to work. It's very unlikely. No, 21%. YouTube alerts need to go off. Right, did that actually update the firmware? No, it didn't. It didn't get to that stage. Yeah, I mean, don't know. So it could be something to do with the cache file, because when it's starting to install the firmware, it's got to store that firmware somewhere while it's unpacking it. So my thought here is it could be the little cache chip, and that is replaceable. Because that's volatile memory. So I'm wondering, would it unpack it in general RAM? Not likely. I don't think it would unpack it in RAM. I mean, it's possible. I don't think it would store it in RAM, because it's not that big of a file. It's not really going to be needed to. It's not going to really need to store it in RAM. I would say, if anything, I mean, it could be the TPM chip, this chip here. That's possible, but again, I don't know. And the TPM chip was lighting up, it was showing us, or appeared to be working, so it's a difficult one. Definitely not easy at all. I think the most non-destructive replacement we can do is going to be this chip here, because there's always a chance of killing these SSD chips. That's always possible. Like, it's always possible to kill them SSD chips. Actually, what is that? What is that? That chip has a hole in it. Is that a hole? Is that an actual hole in that chip? No, it's not. Alright, ignore me. Never mind. No, it doesn't. It's just flux. Damn it, I thought I was onto something. You son of a bastard. Alright, well, yeah. The least destructive thing I can do is change this, because this is replaceable. I've confirmed that before. I've replaced that in the past and it's been successful. This is, as far as I know, the chip what's used for caching or caching, whatever you want to call it. Whereas there's a chance of killing these chips, these SSD chips, and at the same time, some of them are not replaceable, and I don't know which ones. Is Steve B in the chat? Because I think he knows. I think he's got a picture of which ones are replaceable. Yeah, it's a 512 meg chip, yeah. Yeah, airflow's fine, yeah. I'm at like 60%. So it's not going to take me long to replace this chip. It's a 90 ball BGA as well, so it's not mahoosive. Certainly not mahoosive. Welcome, Yeti Man. Thank you for being here, mate. I appreciate it. Right, that's prepped. Absolutely ready. Good. Let's pop that to one side. I'm going to grab a donor board. I'm going to grab a donor board. Gonna grab a donor board. Steal a freaking chip. Thank you. Right. While I'm there, actually, while I'm doing this, I'm going to message Steve B and I'm going to ask him if he's still got the image of which SSD chips are replaceable. Actually, has he sent it me before? Could we do share a little bit of information? No. There you go. I've just dropped him a message. Need solder mask on one of the pads. Yeah, I'll sort it out in a minute. I'll have a look in a sec. I'll just reball this first. Let me just load OBS back up so I can see a live view. Here we go. Okay, let's just clean this up. Okay, cool. There we go. Thinking about flipping consoles that are broken for making money. I wouldn't flip broken consoles unless you can get them really cheap. There's really not a lot of money in them, and it's probably a bit more high risk. I mean, you can strip parts off broken consoles. You'll make money doing that all day long. I would say, if anything, if you're going to do flipping, I would say do it with working consoles. Try and buy cheap and then obviously sell high. Or buy them, falsely fix them, and then resell them if you're able to. But you're going to open yourself up to a lot of risk if you try buying faulty consoles and then reselling those faulty consoles, if I'm being honest. Right, there we go. That stencil will do nicely. That stencil will do. It's not exact, but it's enough. It's enough. 0.45 mil. I've only got 500,000 of them. That'll do. Damn it. Forgot to set my hot air to the right temperature, to the right airflow. I need to drop down to 1% airflow. They didn't fall through. Damn things, fuck you, I'll do you manually. Solder balls didn't fall through. Son of a bitch. Why they didn't fall through, I'll never know. Let me get a brand new pair of tweezers. Let me get a new pair of tweezers. Maybe them tweezers are not the best things to use. Damn you. Ah! Damn you. Here's the issue with these. You want them to stick to the tweezers while you're picking it up. But then you don't want it to stick to the tweezers while you're trying to actually place it. Turn my nozzle off. Damn you. Why do you keep moving? Right, they'll all move into position now. Beautiful. I haven't got a stencil suitable for paste on this for this particular chip. Yeah, there we go. I'll take it. Works. Well, it's fine. All right. Let's get a bit of conformal coating just to mask this off a little bit. A couple of little exposed pads on here. Like one there. I think it is just that one. No, we've got one there. Got what I call the tadpole effect. Kind of looks like a tadpole. There we go. I think that's got it. That's absolutely fine. The UV light. And just let that cure for a minute. Yeah, I mean, personally for me, if I strip down a PS5, for example, I can make about £700, but I'll strip down actual chips as well, so it's a bit different for me compared to someone who's never done rework and stuff. But if you can strip down the chips and reboard them, you make about £700 off a PS5, maybe more. I think I'll work it out. If I was to sell every chip off the PS5, I'd make about £700. That's not including the disk drive, power supply, case, fan, power buttons and stuff. I could easily make probably £1,000 from one PS5. Right, there we go. Little bit of flux. See, I've got the online store, so I'm not so bad. There we go. Right, okay. So, and the old wee in the bag still turns on, but a bit nasty looking. Might try cleaning it out. Yeah, go for it, mate. We've still got a wee. In fact, we've got it wired up and plugged in. Sarah plays it all the time. Well, I'll say all the time. She plays it like probably once a week, but she still plays it regularly with the kids. Kids love it. They really do. Right, let's give this a whirl. See what happens. Yeah, like I said earlier with this, it's pretty much guesswork. That's the problem. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to change the SSD tonight because it all depends on whether or not I've actually got a Western Digital SSD, because there are some chips which are paired on these. I know I said that it was swappable, but not all of them are. Let's start it away. It looks almost as good as new. Yeah, yeah, the Wii's still not a bad unit for some games. Right, she's booting, so yeah, there's proof for you that the secondary RAM chip is swappable. I have confirmed that before today. That wasn't just hit and hope. I did already know that it was swappable, and I have, in fact, I have actually got a listing on the online store to sell them if anyone does need them. You know, if you replace the SSD controller and you end up floating it or something and damaging it, or you never know, this might actually fix it. Whoops. I've actually sold a whopping one of them since I've had them on there. I've had them on there about 3 months. I sold one of them. But doesn't matter. They're on there and they're available if people need them. That's the main thing. They're available if people need them. Right. Does this boot up? Does this turn on rather? Or does it display? I need to put the disk drive in. It does display. Okay. So I have to shut it back off for a second. So that's just shutting down. Leave it there for a sec. Just connecting up the disk drive. Turn it back on. That disk drive is a little bit noisy. Just a tad. USB. Where did I put my controller? There. Yeah, it is pretty slow to boot. Right. Ah, oh, damn it, I hate it when it does that. Plug it in and it just flashes, like, it's really weird. So now I'm going to wait for the damn thing to shut off before I can freaking power it again. Why are you not syncing a controller? Thank you. Stupid thing. Oh, I could fall asleep waiting for this damn thing. Please work indeed. I've got a feeling it's the SSD chips themselves, but I'm just trying the least destructive methods first. No, that didn't work. RIP. Yeah. Right, I'll go through my donor boards. I'll have a look and see if I've got... I mean, I've got 20 odd donor boards. Surely I've got to have one there. No, I've got more than that. Way more than that, actually. Surely I've got to have one with Western Digital chips. I'm certainly not reboarding all 6, but yeah, I don't mind trying 1 or 2 tonight, but I'm not doing all of them. And plus, I don't think it's possible anyway. So, bear with me a sec. I've just got to go through them. Through my donor boards. One thing I do want to do is get a NAND reader, so as I can actually take these chips off, stick them onto a reader and clone the damn things, because then it would be possible to do a full swap. Like if I could get the data off them, then it would be possible to, you know, take a backup of the NAND. Haha, I've got a Western Digital one. Oh, I've got a Western Digital UEFI box, $300 on Ali. It's worth it though, isn't it? It's worth it. No, that's SanDisk, you bastard. Oh, I thought it was Western Digital because of the font. It's not, it's SanDisk. Damn it. I couldn't see it. Yeah, SanDisk. No, it's not. It's Western Digital. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's Western Digital. Sweet. Hey. I thought it was. Right. Let's go. No, let's go. Oh, the emotions. Oh, the emotions. The roller coaster. Yeah, let's go. Got some Western Digital ones. Yeah, cool. I know there's like 3 different types of SSD that they use on these. So yeah, let's just pull a couple of these off. Let's go for 2. I'm not doing more than 2 tonight. That is too much. Let's just do 2 for now. Pulled a couple of pads off that board, but that doesn't matter. I'm not exactly being careful while I'm pulling them off the donor board. I don't really care about the donor board, so yeah, I'm not really being careful. Doesn't matter. Probably no connected pads anyway, or non-connected pads rather. I could do with Steve B coming through with that image. He said he's got it. I don't know if he's replied in the last like 5 minutes or so though. So if I don't get it to work with the 2 that I've just took off, then I'll reball the rest in the day tomorrow. I might stream in the day tomorrow while the kids are at school. Don't know. I ain't decided yet. Depends what I've got to do. Just bear in mind in the day I will have disturbances like postmen turning up and stuff like that. Actually, no, I've got to go to my mailbox tomorrow, actually. Saying that, I have got to go to the mailbox at some point tomorrow. Milk women come knocking. No, Sarah's in tomorrow. Sarah's in, so I can't have the milk woman around. So I was talking to one of Sarah's mates this afternoon, and she had something written on a t-shirt. I think he said, I don't have time to pretend to like you today. And I pointed it out, and Sarah just turned around to her and she was like, he's only looking at your tits, really. I was like, you don't have to grasp me up. Why would you ever grass me up? Told you I'm allowed to window shop, I'm just not allowed to buy the goods. Right, anyway, enough about that. I do have a matching stencil for this. The postman always rings twice. Right, BGA 152, where are you? No, it's not BGA 152, it's 132. I will get it right eventually. If you're wondering why I'm not using solder paste, it's just quicker like this. Well, it would be if it was in focus. Actually, they're the wrong size. It would be quicker if I used the right size. I think 0.5 mil, probably the ones to use. Let me just clean this. Get rid of the old solder balls. Well, the wrong size. .55 would probably be a better fit. I could just use solder paste, but I haven't got the magnet base for this, so it's easier just to use balls. So I haven't got to worry about the stencil warping or anything like that. I just drop the balls on and it's good to go. Right. A little bit of flux on my finger. Right, I haven't got many 0.5 mils, so I'm going to pick the rest of these up off the stencil. Save as many of them as I possibly can. I've got one in every hole. Ah, oh, damn you. Well, that didn't work, did it? The fucking thing's moved. Alright, I'll do it manually. Yeah, too much IPA. At least the majority of them are there. I could have just flowed it with the stencil on. You know what, I'm going to do that actually. I'm going to redo it with the stencil on. Actually, you know what, let's use paste to stuff it. Let's use paste. Yeah, so this is the annoying thing, is not having the proper stencil base for it. Gets annoying. If I had the proper stencil base, I'd be alright. I'm going to drop my temperature down to 320 degrees Celsius. 20% airflow. There's flux in there, yeah. It comes with flux on the inside the paste. This is lead-free solder, by the way. This solder paste, it's lead-free solder paste. I've got Red Bull, WC. I'm alright, mate. Looks good to me. Look good to me. Next one. Right. Same with this one, just prep it first. Yeah, solder paste is probably easier on them, to be honest. I mean, it depends on the application. Like, if I'm doing like a RAM chip or something, solder paste is easy, but then if I'm doing something like an APU, even though I've got the stencils that I can use with solder paste for the APU on a PS5, you don't really want to be doing an APU with solder paste because you only need to fuck up one out of the like 2,500 balls that are on there. Like one ball, you mess up one ball, it's game over. You got to do it again. And that's a lot of solder paste to waste, especially the cost of it. Look, if you're buying cheap solder paste, meh, doesn't really matter too much. But I don't buy cheap paste. I use Chip Quick. It's like £16 a tube. It's not cheap at all. Oh, £16 a tub rather. I mean, it's cheap in the sense that it does make me a lot of money, but, you know, compared to other solder pastes, it's one of the more expensive ones. In fact, it's one of the most expensive ones. It's pretty high up there in terms of cost. But it is good paste. But with anything over like 200 or 300 balls, I'm not using solder paste. Just for the fact that, number one, solder balls are cheaper. And number two, there's a lot less chance of messing it up with solder balls. Like, you have a solder ball fling out the stencil while you're doing it, no worries, just drop another one on. You have a chip, you have an array of balls which are the wrong size and they've already flowed onto the chip. You've got to wick away that entire chip and do it again. Solder wick is good. That's such a good invention. I agree, mate. Yeah, it's a lifesaver, innit? But yeah, you mess it up, you got to do it all again. So for something like an APU, no, I'll just use solder balls. It doesn't make any sense to do like 2,500 balls when it comes to solder paste, because there's just so much margin for error. Way too much margin for error. Right, just need to clean my stencil. So I'm just going to heat up my stencil. The way I clean it, I'll just heat it up. I know it's out of focus, but it doesn't matter. I'll heat it up, drop a little bit of IPA on it, and then just clean it with the microfiber. Just get rid of any flux that's in there off the solder paste. Damn it, I really need to change this freaking cable. I keep saying I'm going to do it, but I really can't be arsed. Alright, just wait for that to turn back on, it'll be on in a second. Work. I said work. Hey, what pass do you use? Chip Quick. SMD 291 SNL 50T3. Sorry, do you want me to say that again? Oh, damn it, I didn't need flux, did I? Damn it, I'm using paste. Force of habit, that is. It's because whenever I do a reball for a customer, well, like if I sell a chip on the store, someone buys a chip off me on the store, it's solder balls every time. Because I know then that every single chip is going to be completely, every single pad is going to be completely even. Quick, scan his fingerprint. You can fucking have my fingerprints, mate. Take my criminal record away from me. Take away my past. Forget it ever happened. New fingerprints, new life, right? I can post a link if anyone wants this solder paste. It is really, really decent quality stuff. It's a tidy fit. Yeah, these are pretty good stencils. This is a multi-stencil. This has got loads on. It's got all different... It's an SSD stencil, basically. But I've tried a lot of solder pastes, and this is by far the best. Like, I'm not a huge fan of cheap quick products, but the 291 line, you know, low melt solder paste and low melt solder itself is pretty decent. I'm going to be trying Mechanic's new flux soon as well. Oh, can you send me that picture, mate, if you've managed to find it, Steve? Right, airflow back down to 20%. Temperature back down to 310. I'll just keep the airflow moving for a while until I start to see the paste go a little bit dull. It just stops the stencil from warping. By the way, I should say, I leave my solder paste open for about 3 months before I use it. I don't use it as it comes from factory. I let it dry out. So this is 3-month-old flux. I'll leave it with the lid off in the elements for 3 months before I use it. And yes, I've always got 2 tubs. I've got one that's curing, or well, what I like to call curing. And I've got one that I'm using. Here we go. Never lets me down. What's the reason for doing this? We've got a PS5 with a update issue, and it's not the controller. It's not the controller, it's not the BIOS, and it's not the the cache thing, the cache chip, secondary RAM, whatever you want to call it. No, so I'm just trying to replace some of the RAM, that's all. Sorry, not the RAM, the SSD. Where is my other tub of solder paste? It's around somewhere. I have got another tub. So yeah, I've usually got one tub what I'm using and one tub that I'm curing, because I do still think that even though it's really good quality paste, I do still think that it's a little bit too wet. It's still a little bit too wet to use, you know, in terms of flux content. It's not perfect, but I find that when I leave it to dry out with the lid off for 3 months, and that might seem like a long time, but it's really not. But when I leave it with the lid off for 3 months, I do seem to get much better results with it. So, yeah, personally for me, that works. And I know I'll get people in the comments that'll say, oh yeah, but the flux will go off and the paste will go off and blah, blah, blah. And listen, dickheads, shut up. I don't care. It's solder. Reflow it with some fresh flux, it'll be fine. Doesn't matter how old it is. Solder's been in the ground for years. Knobheads. Yeah, I really don't care. Solder don't go off. Hell, I've still got packs of solder balls, tubs of solder balls that are 30 years old. I bought them with my BGA machine. They came with my BGA machine. 30 years old, never had an issue with them. So fuck you and your theories and your bullshit. Only a wanker thinks solder goes off. I agree. Right, anyway. Beautiful. Oh, you have to store your solder properly, it'll go off. I do store it properly, out in the elements, where it belongs. Shut up, Phil, nobody cares. Eat a dick, you little bitch. Where is David tonight anyway, the waste man? But yeah, when you first get this, it's pretty runny. But that, to me, now is a perfect texture. It really is. It really is. And then, for tip tinning, I've got an old tub, which has dried out too much. But that is rock solid. Like, there's no denying that's rock solid. But give it a little warm up. Oh look, nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it, look. Give it a warm up. Nothing wrong with it. I've had that for over a year. Well over a year. Never put the lid back on it since I bought it. And yes, I could use that to reball if I wanted. Nothing wrong with it. He stores it in the fridge. Ha! What a loser. Who stores flux in the fridge? You crazy? Look. Store mine in a tub in the open air. Ha! Pussies. What a bunch of nerds. Let's all make fun and laugh at the people who store solder in the fridge. Ha! Losers. I'm just kidding. Store it how the hell you want. I don't care. Couldn't give a damn. Genuinely couldn't give a damn how people store it. I'm not putting mine in the fridge. In fact, Sarah wouldn't let me, because if I did, knowing my luck, Cody would get it and try and eat it. And that's not happening. As the tub spontaneously combusts. Steve, I'm waiting for this freaking picture, mate. Have you got it? Prick. I mean, Steve, my friend, could you send me that picture, please, mate? I'm a loser then. We know. No, you're not. No, you're not. No. Please send it me. Please. Do plumbers do that too? No. I've got plumber's flux. Said he sent it. He's lying. I ain't got it. Have you got a link to it, mate? It ain't come through, mate. Honestly, look. It ain't come through. Sent it via carrier pigeon. Well, he's old enough. Now, Steve's good peoples. Steve's good peoples. I like Steve. He's a good lad. Probably sent it to Fifi. Yeah, probably. Have you sent it to Fifi, Steve? Do you need the men in the white coats to come? Are you getting to that age? State of all the night. Mate, why do you think I don't reply on Discord? You want to get in touch with me? Message me on the store. If you want to get in touch with my dude, I've got like 20 other messages on the store. Hang on, how much? Let me have a refresh. How many have I got on the store? 19. Oh look, the cat's crying to come in again. Right, I'll wait for Steve to send that, because I need to know which ones I can change and which ones I can't. I'll wait for Steve to send that, and I'll let the cat in while I'm waiting. Hey, kitty. Right, you got Dreamies there, look. You didn't eat them earlier. Kitty pigs for bits. Yeah, I need to know which ones I can change. By the way, I've got a Series S for sale if anyone wants one. Don't know how much to sell it for though. It's in pretty good condition. Right. Let's have a look, see. You posted the pictures to Gen Chat on Discord. Okay, mate, cheers. Let's have a nose. Ah, there we go. Gotcha. Yeah, so the red ones you cannot replace. So on the SSD controller side, so I can only replace 3 chips. Yeah. Oh look, 1:47 AM. He did. He posted it to General. All right. Yeah. So I can only replace 3 chips. These ones in green. The rest of them have got console-specific data on them, and they'd need cloning to be able to change them. So, yeah. There we go. All right. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate that, mate. What a legend. Tell you what, just for that, I'll share a link to your channel. Why not? Yeah, no, honestly, check Steve out. He's a genuinely good guy, very clever. Yeah, really recommend checking his channel out. I just posted a link. Where did I send it? General chat, mate. General chat. It's alright, no worries. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it, buddy. Right. Ah, don't worry, mate. You're all good. We know you're going senile. Oh, you are 70. You are at that age now, mate. Oh, dear. Right, okay. Let's go for, so there's one on the back that I can change, and that's this one. So let's go for that one. It's a guessing game, unfortunately. It is an absolute guessing game. And of course my microscope's turned off. I really need to change that freaking cable. Oh dear. That is coming back on. Yeah, so let's try changing that one on the back. That's the only one on this side we can change. I really need to get a reader so as I can actually clone them. I'm going to look into buying one. What I should do as a YouTube boarder is just contact a few companies and say, "Oi, send me a fucking reader for free. I'll shill it in my videos." No time to fix his own shite. Yeah. That's pretty much it, mate. I really should fix it though, because it fucks up my video flow. And it adds time to editing. Because if I was to leave all of that shit in the videos, it's going to ruin the videos. Like disconnections and stuff. So I really should do it. I'll sort it tomorrow. Be careful with these pads on these BGA chips. They are pretty fragile. I am going to be trying some new flux soon. Next time I order some flux, I'm going to order some mechanic. Mechanic will come out with it. I don't know how long it's been out, but I've just found it. So I'm going to try it. Hot garbage water, is it? If you put a pad on a BGA chip, you board over. It depends on your skill level. If you're able to do trace repair under a BGA, then no, you could fix it. I mean, I can do trace repair. I mean, I do it all the time on Nintendo Switches, and on much smaller pads as well. So I do it on Nintendo Switches on the CPU quite regularly because it's common occurrence. Through no fault of the technician, it's a design flaw. The console bends and it causes the pads to pull away from the board on the CPU. So I do it all the time on the Switch, but for someone who can't do it, then yeah, it would be game over. You'd have to send it to someone who could. So what you do is, for example, let's say, I pulled, well, these pads are irrelevant, the non-connect pads, same as these. The only pads really that are connected are these ones around here. So what you do, let's say, for example, you pull that pad there, you'd have to scrape away the wire, expose that pad underneath the wire, run a tiny jumper wire and then curl it around, so create like a snail. You curl it round and give it somewhere for the solder ball to bite onto, if that makes sense. Where's that chip? Right, let's replace this, shall we? Right, where's my pin indicator? There it is. There it is on there, so that goes that way. Whoops. Yeah, that goes that way. Right, there's going to be some pads on the end which are missing. Ignore them, don't worry. This chip, this board's got the pads to fit a BGA 152 as well. So this is a BGA 132, but it can fit the BGA 152. I haven't seen one with a 152 on there, but it can fit it. But don't pay any attention to the fact that it looks like there's extra pads. They are non-connected pads, or at least on the BJ one, on this particular model, the non-connected pads. Just ignore them. Okay, that's sat down. That flux on that side because of the angle of the board. There you go. Good stuff. Snicket, thank you, mate. Appreciate that, buddy. Thank you for subbing, mate. You are the 300th Twitch subscriber. Nice. Thank you, buddy. Right. Let's try that. Congrats, you win a prize. Ha! Yep, you win a thank you. Maybe I'll give away this Xbox Series S when I get to 100k on YouTube. I don't know. Don't know, should I give away a Series S when I get to 100k? You definitely don't want a mug with my face on it. I might do it as supporters only though, to be honest, because I mean most of you that watch me on Twitch are subscribed because of Prime or whatever. So I might just literally do it as a supporter only giveaway, as a way to say thanks. Right, do you boot up? Turns on. Wouldn't it be funny if it was that exact chip what failed? So I've got to try it after every chip as well, that's the only problem. Do. Where's my USB? Damn it, the freaking controller ain't syncing either. Hate it when it does that. Where's my USB gone? I've lost my USB, damn it. I don't know where I've put it. No point asking you guys, because you wouldn't have seen me. You wouldn't have seen where I put it. Oi, yeah, that HDMI cable definitely needs replacing. It's flickering like a motherfucker. It's right over there. put it somewhere. See, I can grab another USB, but it's got my freaking converter in it. My Type C to Type A. Which is what I really need. Now I got it. It's 100% in that room. Thank you, mate. Thank you for that. That really helped. I found it after that, so thank you, mate. Really nice. No USB drive connected. Yes, there is. You liar. Don't lie to me. Work, you cunt. Did you kill the USB port? No, I didn't touch the USB port. I've only swapped the SSD, or one of the SSDs. Work, you bastard, please. Oh, 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 ho, ho, ho. Oh, yes. It is the SSD. It is the SSD. That failed at 30%. Wow. We know it's the SSD. Oh, man. Son of a bitch. I can't believe that got further. But the problem is, look at it like practice. Very true. Very true. It's all information, right? It's not like I'm wasting my time on this, because these are issues that I haven't come across and that no one else has documented. I'm not saying no one else has come across it, because they probably haven't. Someone's already found a fix for it, but they just haven't documented it and shared the information, right? They just don't. People just don't share the information. That's what this channel's all about. Come on. What if I'll get through this time? It's definitely the SSD. I can replace one more chip tonight. Oh, haha, no, it's not. Oh, it's back to 20%. But it got further the first time I changed it. I think it is the SSD. Well, I do want. I do want a reader. I'm seeing if the JCID's got the BJ132 reader. No. How's it going, Angry Peter? Welcome, mate. Yeah, I want to know what you got further. I'm looking for a BJ132 reader. There's some on Amazon for. It's not a reader. It's a PCI Express thing. It's like £15. There's one for SATA. I might buy that and try it. I don't want to buy it off Amazon though, because it's not available on Prime anyway. So I'm going to have a look on Ali. Give me a second and I'll switch screens. They've got this. It's I use empty board or two-piece sockets. Not sure what that is. You can get same stream delivery. The use of BGA 132, 152 chips in the SSD solid state drive and U-disk is increasing, blah, blah, blah. Pin pitch of 1mm, compatible with ball, without ball. So that's useful. If it works. I don't know the difference between an empty board no, it's not a reboarder, it's a tester. I don't know what the difference would be where it's empty board or two-piece socket board. I reckon empty board means no mount. Do you reckon it means that this hasn't got these holders on it? With just the PCB? Yeah, very possible. I think I might add that to my cart. I'm going to think about that. What's this one? It's BGA 100. So you can buy these. Like, this is what I was looking on Amazon. Because I could solder them on, but it just means obviously reboarding it. I wonder if you can get a BGA socket. Ooh, 130. You can get a 132 to dip 48. I don't know, I'll look into it some more tomorrow. I can't really look at that now. I'll look into it. Right, remember, I'm putting it there. Look, I was just thinking, look out. Yeah, right, I'll change one more SSD chip for tonight. It's 19 minutes past 3. It's getting quite late. Personally, I think I need a reader. I don't know. I'm assuming you would need some software. I definitely do need a reader. I do need one, because if this is going to be a common issue, which it is, I mean, the SSDs, it's going to happen. I can reflow the chips, but yeah, it is going to be an issue going forward, right? It's not like it's a maybe or it's going to be a one-off thing. It's going to be an issue. So I think I definitely need one going forward. I definitely need one going forward. Right, I can change either one of the bottom two on this side. So eeny, meeny, miny, fuck it, let's go for that one. I don't know. Top right. I'm not reboarding anymore tonight. If it doesn't change it with this one, then so be it. Oh, what's that? What are you? What are you? What are you? Looks like some sort of dirt. S for success? Maybe? Ignore that random bit of solder there, that's fine. Right, try again. Try again and then we're giving up for the night. Why do people always send me the difficult jobs? Just send me HDMI ports and USB ports. I'll do them all day. Send me 100 of them a week and then I'll be happy. Send me one of these every 6 years. And then I'll be happy. Oh, I'm definitely ready for bed. If it doesn't work now, I will probably reball some more chips in the day tomorrow. If I get time. If I get time, I'll reball some more in the day tomorrow. Let's just plug it into that one, stuff it. Oh. What the hell has happened? Just make sure it wasn't from plugging that disk drive in. That chip's replaceable. That chip is replaceable. Why hasn't that worked? What? I definitely put the correct chip on. Try reflowing it. I'm not reballing another chip tonight. I simply refuse. Unless that's a faulty chip. That could be a faulty SSD chip. That is possible. If that's the case... Oh, damn it. Just unplugged the freaking ribbon. Yeah, if that chip is faulty,
Right, I'll reflow that one as well. If it actually be faulty, I'm going to have to do another one. Possible that the donor board could have had a bad SSD, yeah. It is possible. Or is it that this SSD chip had the encryption data on it and now it's confused it? That's also possible. Which one did I remove it from? No. No. Removed it from the right chips. It hasn't got the encryption data on it. Damn it, I haven't got the LED plugged in. Yeah, think that chip's bad. Well, that's me done for the night then. Yeah, I think that either that chip's bad or he just doesn't like it. What RAM KS is fitted, I don't know, mate. I do not know. Oh, we'll deal with it tomorrow. Yeah, it's like 3:33 AM. I can't do any more tonight now. I need sleep. I have to be up early in the morning. Let's see if anyone that I'm following is live. Right, there is someone live. Retro BRW is working on a PS1 repair and recap. I'm going to raid him. So, yeah, please check him out. Show someone else in the community some support. Hopefully you enjoy your stuff. And I'll catch you all tomorrow. So, yeah. Thank you all. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the support as always. I'm going to raid Retro BRW. Give him a follow. Check him out. See what he's all about. I'll catch you all in the next one. Good night, everyone. Awkward silence while we create a raid. Right. Enjoy that fart. Oh. See you all later. Take it easy, everyone. Thank you. Really appreciate it.